evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes, and coming up in just a few seconds, the changes on this evening's card of racing. Let's get a look at the changes. And race number one, Jays and Tigers, has an equipment change. Blind bridle to blind blinkers on the one, Jays and Tigers. And number 2, Alley Flight, is scratched. Scratched is 2, Alley Flight. Races 2 and 3 have no changes. No changes. Races 2 and 3. In race number 4, number 6, Excalibur Silster, blinkers to open bridle. Equipment change on the 6 and the 4th, blinkers to open bridle. And also minus the Murphy blind on the left. Minus the Murphy blind on the left. Race number 5 has no changes. No changes, race 5. In race number 6, number 7, Determined, shoe change, steel to aluminum shoes up front. That's steel to aluminum shoes up front on 7, Determined in the 6th. In the 7th race, scratch number 5, the Portuguese Union, race 7, scratch 5. And races 8 through 10 have no changes. No changes, races 8 through 10. And race number 11, scratched, is number 7, Wintergram. Race 11, scratch 7, Wintergram. Once again, note, race 1, Jays and Tigers, equipment change, blind, bridle to blinkers, and number 2, Alley Flight, is scratched. Second race has no changes. for race number 1 on parade. 1 is Jays and Tigers. Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen and Francois Morin. Number 3 is Cash Creek. Carol Voyer drives and trains and owns. 4 is Galterio Hanover, Paul McKenzie for Jay Conklin and Percy Jones. And 5 is Mossy's Art, Travis Henry for Jason Mitchell and Jerry Belanger. Number 6, Sir Lucknow, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Michelle Tart and Johnny Lair. Number 7, Rock and Roll's Shadow, Travis Cullen for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. 8 is Hurricane King Carlo Talbot for Dan Gassian and Jim Maximo Racing. And number 9 is Dusty Lane Morgan, Brett McDonough for Tom Janot. It is a field of 8 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field, which does kick off the pick 5, and we'll start with number 1, Jays and Tigers, and an equipment change. Blind Bridle to Blinkers and 3 consecutive top 2 finishes. This one had post 1 2 races ago in this class. Winner Gagnon by 4 lengths, and in fact the start before it almost wired the field from post position 7. And last race battled hard, swung out 3 wide, and was able to come on from 5th to finish 2nd. Jays and Tigers. Definitely the one to beat, I think. And the winner in that one last time out is not back in here. Are You Talking is not back in this race. So Jays and Tigers, the 5-2 second choice. Others to take a look at in here. How about number 4, Galterio Hanover? Last couple races from outside post didn't go as well, but just before that was racing really well. Has gate speed and very well could be a trip horse. Might be able to fly out and get a pocket ride or maybe go to the front. Galterio Hanover, the overall body of work since the 1st of December, pretty solid. Paul McKenzie for Jake Conklin, 5-2. And another one, number 9, Dusty Lane Morgan, could be a good trip horse following out Jays and Tigers, who has got a good shot to make it to the lead if Brett McDonald can get Dusty Lane Morgan off the gate. And you do see a start here from post 8 getting away second. So Dusty Lane Morgan could be firing and has 3 top 3 finishes and 6 starts on the year. Brett McDonough for Tom Janot, 12-1, bit of a price horse that you could use on the ticket. And then one that's getting a lot of action, sent out by Brett Lester, number 6, Sir Lucknow, drops from Mohawk and was racing at London back at the end of December and early January. Those couple didn't go well, but one of them made a break. But look at last year. Did have a fine year last year and was 13 out of 21 in the top 3. Things haven't gotten rolling yet, but now drops in class from Woodbine. Brett Lester's got the barn rolling. Colin Kelly driving. That's strong connections. Colin Kelly is rolling as well in 2023. Sir Lucknow, 9-5, the favorites. I'm on 1, Jays and Tigers. From post position 1, equipment change, Blind Bridle to Blinkers, and Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen, 2-1. Gate is rolling. Race number 1. Jays and Tigers on the inside with Cash Creek in the center. Galterio Hanover, Mossy's Art and Sir Lucknow to the outside. Rock and Roll Shadow and Hurricane King Carlo. And the second tier, Dusty Lane Morgan. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. And the field for the first race. is at the start of the rough. Galterio Hanover will leave out with Jays and Tigers and Cash Creek and Mossy Zard. They strided into the first turn. Galterio Hanover's got the lead. Jays and Tigers is racing second, and third, Dusty Lane Morgan. Then Cash Creek is racing position fourth as they race on to the opening quarter. Then it is back to Mossy's Art and Sir Luck now, and Rock and Roll Shadow and Hurricane King Carlo. Galterio Hanover and Paul McKenzie at 3-1's got the lead. Jays and Tigers is racing second as they pass first base in 27-2, and racing position to third, Dusty Lane Morgan. Then a gap of about 2.5 lengths to Cash Creek from fourth, and then Mossy's Art and Sir Luck now in Rock and Roll Shadow and Hurricane King Carlo. Galterio Hanover leads the charge off the turn. Jays and Tigers in the pocket. Dusty Lane Morgan third. Here comes Mossy's Art now on the move on the outside first over. And then also up and driving to the outside is Sir Luck now. Cash Creek on the inside. Then Rock and Roll Shadow and Hurricane King Carlo. 57-3 is the halftime. 30-1 second panel breather for Galterio Hanover. On the outside, getting closer. Mossy's Art second, length and 3/4 back. Jays and Tigers inside third. Dusty Lane Morgan is fourth, and then Sir Luck now on the outside fifth. Appears to have flattened out a little bit and getting some urging, and then moving up on the outside Rock and Roll Shadow to the inside Cash Creek, and then Hurricane King Carlo. Galterio Hanover, Mossy's Art, Jays and Tigers racing third. 1:26-1 the 3/4. Then Dusty Lane Morgan and Sir Luck now. Galterio Hanover as they turn for home. Still has a nice lead, about 2.5 lengths on down the stretch prime. Galterio Hanover, Mossy's Art, Jays and Tigers, they come to the finish. Galterio Hanover's going to win. Mossy's Art was second. Then Dusty Lane Morgan and Jays and Tigers, 156 flats. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race one, Galterio Hanover, Paul McKenzie, the winning driver, 6-year-old Well Said Bay Gelding, owned by Percy Jones and trained by Jay Conklin. It is the second win this year, 12th lifetime, Galterio Hanover. The first race payouts for Galterio Hanover pays $860, $350, and $340. Number 5, Mossy's Art, $430 and $3, and number 9, Dusty Lane Morgan, $610. The exactor at $27.50, the tractor $168.20, the dollar superfective $495.45. first race order of finish from the top down is a 4 scratch 8 1 2 6 5 7 3. That's 4 scratch 8 1 2 6 5 7 3 in the bottom. for the second race on parade. 1, Big Mock, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 2 is Better's Victory. It's on the board for Jason Sherman and Burton Betty Sherman. Number 3 is Fred's Night. Paul McKenzie for Dale Hurd and Tony Tangretta. Number 5, Examiner Hanover. Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemet. Number 6 is Mercenary. George Katros for Steve Quinn. And number 4 is Sonny Bow. It is Tyler Moore for Francis Guillemet and Steve Lapierre. Field of 6. Race number 2. Let's get a look at this field for the second dash. And we'll start with number 1, Big Mock, who is my play of the night. Big Mock is even money on the board right now and has wins in 2 of the past 4. And also, look, won 6 out of 13 starts last year. So Big Mock has won 8 out of 19 starts and has the inside and gate speed and should fit very nicely here. Races out of a strong barn, that of Jody Collins. Travis Cullen driving. Travis and Jody team up often here in the winner's circle, and Big Mock should be tough to beat. Even money on the inside. Number 5, Examiner Hanover, certainly raced well last race and fired to the front. Just got beaten ahead after doing all the work. So now comes in off of back-to-back runner-up finishes. And Examiner Hanover off those last 2. And sent up by Francis Guillemet, who's off to a good start to 2023. Colin Kelly flying early in this year. Examiner Hanover, 7-5. Probably the main threat. Tote board says so as well. Number 4, Sonny Bow. Well, didn't shine last race, but was decent to start before that. Was off form at Mohawk, facing tougher, and then dropped down here. Had a good start, but then last race not as good. Maybe could bounce back. Look, won 7 out of 30 last year. Things are kind of going tough this year for Sonny Bow. Doesn't have a top 2 finish in 9 starts, but is one that could round out the ticket. Sonny Bow, 6-1. And number 3, Fred's Night, was second here 2 races ago. Last race was 5th, but beaten only 2, 156-3, so a good measuring stick. Fred's Night and Paul McKenzie for Dale Hurd is 5-1. Number 1, Big Mock, my play of the night, but not much of a price, understandably so, even money. It is rolling for the second race. Taking up their positions. Big Mock, Better's Victory on the inside. In the center, Fred's Night and Sonny Bow. To the outside, Examiner Hanover and Mercenary. It's a field of 6 for the second race. Field for the second race. is at the start of the rough. And gonna go quickly, Sunny Bow, Examiner Hanover, Big Mock Better's victory, field sharp into the first turn. Examiner Hanover has got the front, and Examiner Hanover leads by about 2 1/4. Big Mock's racing second, Better's victory third, and is racing on the pylons now on the outside, Sunny Bow. And then it's back to Fred's Knight and Mercenary, and they roll on to the opening quarter. Sunny Bow is shining early, wants to come on and grab the lead, and Sunny Bow takes over. Examiner Hanover is racing position second. Big Mock is third in line, then Better's victory, Fred's Knight, and Mercenary is trailing the field 28 seconds, the opening quarter, and they race on around the turn. Sunny Bow at 14-1 has the lead as they race off the turn. Examiner Hanover is the 1-2 favorite, racing second. Big Mock is third in line, and then Better's victory, Fred's Knight popping to the outside, Mercenary 56-4. It was a sharp half put up by Sunny Bow, and rolling second as they work into the backstretch as Examiner Hanover. Big Mock's racing third, and then fourth, Better's victory on the outside, Mercenary to the inside, Fred's Knight. It is Sunny Bow popping out from third. Big Mock now is going to make a big move. Sunny Bow's got the lead. Here comes Big Mock now, striding up sharply on the outside to take over second, only half length off the lead and closing rapidly. Examiner Hanover is third, and then it is Better's victory, Fred's Knight, and Mercenary, and Big Mock now has grabbed the lead. Big Mock in front, a length and a half. Sunny Bow's racing second, Examiner Hanover third, then Better's victory, Fred's Knight, and Mercenary. On down the stretch drive they come. Big Mock leads by 2.5 lengths and widens out the gap at the finish. It's going to be Big Mock to cruise and take it by about 3 1/4. Sunny Bow was second, then Examiner Hanover, and Better's victory 154-4. Big Mock. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, it's one Big Mock. The winning drive to Travis Cullen. The trainer is Jody Cullen. Big Mock's a 10-year-old Mach 3 bag gelding. Travis Cullen also owns. It's the third win this year and the 28th lifetime. Big Mock takes race number 2 in 154-4. That's a new season's best. The second race payouts: one Big Mock 450, 240, and 210. Four Sunny Bow 680, 320. Five Examiner Hanover 210. $2 exactor, $40, $30 try, 53, $15 super, 124.85. And the double of 4 and 1, 20, 30. The second race order finish from the top 145236. That's 145236 on the bottom. And the claim of two betters victory, the new trainer, Isaac Waxman. Fans note in race 4, we have a claim entered at number 1, Windsong Grayson. Race 4, claim entered 1, Windsong Grayson. Field for race number 3 on parade. 1, Rose of Trailey Ride to Rochefort, Jim Whalen and Robert Eaton. Number 2 is Headline Maker, Pat Houdon for Warren Casely. And number 3 is Mojave Hanover Chalmor for Francis Guillemette and Eric Beausejour and Stefan Joffrey. 4 is Completed Promise, J.B. Runo for Julie Walker and Stephen Titus. Number 5 is Commemorative, Tyler Borth for Blair Burgess and Crane Olson Burgess and S&R Racing. And number 6, Toscano Girl, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Cheryl Cherry. It's a field of 6 for race number 3. Starts the pick 4. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start with number 5, Commemorative, who did win 2 races ago at London, then tried things here last race. Now did tail off in the late going, didn't fare well, but the 2 previous starts at London were pretty good. That one last time out was in a class above this and raced well until the 3 quarters and then tired, but I think maybe with the drop in class, Commemorative, who's won twice this year and has a second in 6 starts, could fit pretty nicely. Is well backed at 8-5. Tyler Borth driving, and Tyler's off to a great start to the year. Blair Burgess's barn is sporting a nice 422 UTR. Let's look at number 1, Rose of Trailey, Ryan DeRoche for Jim Whalen. Well, a winner last about, now moves up a level off that win, but has been racing well. Rose of Trailey's made the top 3 in all 3 of her starts this year. 5-2 is the price right now. Number 6, Toscano Girls, the 3-2 favorite. It drops from Mohawk, and it is one that raced in the non-winners of 60,000, a tougher class 3 races ago here. Only 5th in that one, but is one that should fit well with this group. Getting a lot of backing. Jay Harris driving, and Jay Harris is rolling early in the year and is 3-2 on the board, sent up by Caitlin Graham. And number 4, Completed Promise, was second at Mohawk 2 races ago, as second beaten and raced here last time out to finish 4th, but now moves up a level. Completed Promise, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker, 9-2. Fans have gone to 6, Toscano Girl at 3-2, but my top one is 5, Commemorative at 9-5. Gate is rolling for race number 3, Rose of Trailey, Headline Maker on the inside, Mojave Hanover and Completed Promise in the center, and to the outside, Commemorative and Toscano Girl. It is a field of 6. Race number 3. Here they come. Field of 6 for the 3rd race. They're at the start of the rough. Commemorative is going to drive early with Rose of trailing, completed promise, and Toscano Girl. They stride on into the first turn, and Commemorative is taking the lead now. Rose of Trailey is racing second, Headline Maker third, then completed promise and Mojave Hanover, and Toscano Girl is back trailing the field. Commemorative leads as they race on past the opening quarter. Advantage 2 1/4. Rose of Trailey is second, Headline Maker third. Then racing fourth, Mojave Hanover. Then it is Toscano Girl, who's rolling fifth right now, 29-1 the opening quarter. Commemorative 8-5 on the board, has the lead on around the turn. Rose of Trailey up 9-5 is racing second, 2 1/4 lengths from the leader. Headline Maker third, Mojave Hanover is fourth on the pylons. Toscano Girl is racing fifth. And off the turn they come and they roll on towards us. Commemorative and Tyler Borth enjoying a lead of about 2.5 lengths right now. Rose of Trailey is second. Headline Maker is third. Then it is Mojave Hanover. Toscano Girl moves to the outside but is fifth. 59-3 is the halftime, and way back and out of it is Completed Promise. On down the backstretch they go. Commemorative, a lead of a couple of lengths. Rose of Trailey second, Headline Maker third. Toscano Girl gaining ground now, has moved up and taken over third and is closing rapidly as the field hustles on to 3/4. It is Commemorative. Toscano Girl now shares second with Rose of Trailey on the inside. Mojave Hanover is taking over fourth and racing fifth is Headline Maker 3/4 in 1:30, and it is Commemorative. Toscano Girl on the outside now is wheeled to within a nose of the front, and Toscano Girl dueling with Commemorative as they turn for home. Toscano Girl on the outside with a slim lead. On the inside, Commemorative tries to fight back and rally. Toscano Girl late lead. They come to the finish. Toscano Girl is going to win, finishing second, Commemorative, and then it was Mojave Hanover and Headline Maker. 2 minutes and 2/5. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, number 6, Toscano Girl. The winning drive to Jay Harris. 4-year-old Southwind Toscano Bay mare, owned by Cheryl Cherry and Caitlin Graham. Caitlin Graham's the trainer, first win this year, 5th lifetime, Toscano Girl. The third race payout, 6 Toscano Girl, $473, $3, 5 Commemorative, $310, $3, 3 Mojave Hanover, $570, $2 exactor, $12, dollar try, $44.10, super, $173.15. The third race, order of finish from the top, 5, 4, 3, 6, 2, 1. That is 5, 4, 3, 6, 2, 1 on the bottom. Field for race number 4 on parade 1. Winsong Grayson, claim entered, Ryan DeRoche for James McConnell. And number 2 is Nate Spunky, Tyler Borth for Gerard Demers and Triple S Equine. Number 3, Dreamfire Moxie Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. 4 is Race U20, Raymond Out for Jason Woodward and Howie Murney. 5 is Supple Play, Paul McKenzie for Richard LeBrew. And number 7, Muck Jacobs, Travis Cullen for Kim Smith. And number 6, Excalibur Sealster, Anthony Hahn for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial. Field of 7, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll work on the inside first with 1, Winsong Grayson, claim entered. Raced in this class last race from post 1 and won by almost 2 lengths, and is one that did win 9 times last year, 30 wins. A veteran that, from post 1 with a claim in, all systems go, and had a pretty good back half last time. Came on to finish pretty strongly. Winsong Grayson 2-1 with a claim in, I think is the one to play here. Number 2, Nate's Bucky, has 37 lifetime wins and was second to Winsong Grayson last race. Did all the work on the lead before Winsong Grayson got by. Nate's Bucky shows decent recent form, a couple of runner-up finishes in the last 3 starts in this class. Nate's Bucky, Tyler Borth, and Gerard Demers. Strong connections, 7-2, a good price. Number 3, Dreamfire Moxie, is 6-5 on the board. This is a good one that lately has been just a touch off. Not a lot, but just a bit. But Dreamfire Moxie is very capable of coming right back and had a nice run. Had a stretch of 3 races a little while back, a couple of wins and a second in this class. Dreamfire Moxie, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew, is 3-2, getting a lot of love. The favorite right now. Number 6, Excalibur Sealster, makes a couple of equipment changes. Blinkers to open throttle and removing the Murphy blind on the left. And last race was beaten 4 lengths in a class below this one. Had been off 4, but maybe that last race was a sign of better things to come. This one does have a bit of back class. Excalibur Sealster, Anthony Hahn for Jason Woodward, 19-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Winsong Grayson, Nate's Bucky on the inside. In the center, Dreamfire Moxie Rays U20, Supple Play to the outside, Excalibur Sealster and Muck Jacobs. It's a field of 7. It's race number 4 on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. And the field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough, and Nate's Bucky will drive home. Dream for Moxie, Winsong Grayson on the inside, and Raise You 20. The field sprints around that first turn. Nate's Bucky has got the lead. Dream for Moxie second away. Winsong Grayson is third, then Raise You 20 and Sobble Play, Excalibur Sister and Mock Jacobs, but Nate's Bucky is firing early, and Dream for Moxie is racing up in the pocket a close second. Those two have some big advantage on the rest, and Winsong Grayson is racing third, and then racing fourth is Raise You 20. Then Sobble Play, Excalibur Sister and Mock Jacobs 27 and 3 the opening quarter. Nate's Bucky 7 to 2 on the boards, got the lead for Tyler Borth, and Dream for Moxie is racing in the pocket. Now a closer third. Winsong Grayson's only 3 lengths off the lead and tips angles towards the outside as they race the way off the turn. And then moving to the outside is Sobble Play, and Sobble Play will have the cover of Winsong Grayson. It took out from third. Racing fifth is Raise You 20. Then it is Mock Jacobs and Excalibur Silster. 58 and 2 the halftime. 30 and 4 second panel for Nate's Bucky. On into the backstretch they go. Dream for Moxie on the inside. Winsong Grayson advancing on the outside and is a length and a half back. And now is taking over second, trying to bear down on Nate's Bucky with Dream for Moxie on the inside third. Sobble Play is racing fourth, and Raise You 20 is fifth. Then it is Mock Jacobs and Excalibur Silster, and they roll up to three quarters. Nate's Bucky still has the lead. Nate's Bucky, Winsong Grayson, Dream for Moxie on the inside. From the backfield, Mock Jacobs closing a bit of ground. Three quarters, 127. Nate's Bucky is dug in and looks sharp on the lead. Dream for Moxie second. Winsong Grayson might have flattened out. And along to the inside, Raise You 20 on down the stretch where they come. Nate's Bucky and Dream for Moxie. Nate's Bucky, as they come to the finish, is going to hold on and win. Then it was Dream for Moxie, Raise You 20, and Mock Jacobs 156 and 4. Nate's Bucky. Back in front of us, Nate's Bucky. Tyler Borth is the winning driver. 11-year-old arm reduced by gelding owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Gerard Demers. First win this year, 38th lifetime. Nate's Bucky. The fourth race payouts to Nate's Bucky, 923.60 to 80. 3 Dreamfare Moxie, 340 30. And for Raise You 20, $3.90. The $2 exactor, 31.20. Dollar try, 256.95. Dollar super, 954.85. And the dollar pick 333 58.15. the fourth race. Order of finish from the top down is a 5-1-2-3-7-6-4. That is 5-1-2-3-7-6-4. And note the claim of one Winsong Grayson. The new trainer will be Steve Gassian. for race number 5 on Parade 1, Society Jill. Anthony Hahn for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. And number 2 is Perfect Rami, Jason Ryan for Kelly Duval Lakai and Sylvan Lakai. And number 4 is Compass Rose DeVee, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. And number 5 is Can't Stop the Feelin', Brett McDonough for Taylor Fritz and Shenko. And number 6, Millie's Million, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Absent is number 3, Fernhill Bella, Jay Harris for Cameron McQueen. Field of 6, race number 5. It starts the pick 3, and well, let's get a look at some of the main players here in this 5th race. And we'll start with number 5, Can't Stop the Feelin'. And Can't Stop the Feelin'. Back-to-back wins here before last time out. 3rd, beaten just a neck, and that was a nice off-the-pace performance. In fact, you see racing from off the pace a bit lately, although does have gate speed and did wire a field back here January the 1st on New Year's Day, a 7,000 claimer in that one. But Can't Stop the Feelin's been racing really well of late. 4 wins and 7 starts on the year, and is 3-1 on the board. Brett McDonough for Taylor Fritz. Others to look at, number 4, Compass Rose DeVee, shows enough recent form and won 4 out of 18 starts coming into this one. Compass Rose DeVee, Colin Kelly. This is one that was 4th last time out, but beaten only a length and a quarter, and did a lot of work in that one. Swung up at outside at the half and 3 wide at 3/4. Was digging hard. I thought it was a solid effort. Compass Rose DeVee, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts is 9-2. Number 1, Society Jill. The last 2 races, not so good. But 3 races ago was a winner here, and the start before that was a solid 2nd at London. So might be able to bounce back because the last 2, one was at Mohawk and the other one was post 7 here. And actually did close a lot of ground. 8th beaten 2 3/4 in that last one. Society Jill is one that was a solid earner last year and should be better than the form of those last couple. 3-1 on the inside. Things could turn around rapidly from that inside post. 3-1. And number 6, Millie's Million. Well, one that did win 8 times last year, has a win this year. Was racing well up until the last couple. Look, this is Travis Cullen and Jody Cullen. Strong tandem. I doubt that they'll put together very many poor races in a row. And Millie's Million's a very good one that I think will bounce back. 7-1 might be a nice little value play on one that's a little bit off right now, but could easily come flying back into form. Races for a very sharp barn. 7-1 the price. It's a field of 6, race number 5, going to post shortly. Starting gate is rolling for race number 5. Society Jill, a perfect Rami on the inside. In the center, Fernhill Bella, Compass Rose DeVee. On the outside, Can't Stop the Feelin', Millie's Million. Field of 6, 5th dash on a Sunday night at the Downs. Here they come. And the field for the 5th race is at the start. And the rough, Fernhill Bella will leave with Perfect Rummy, Society Jill, and Can't Stop the Feelin'. Then it is Compass Rose to V, and Millie's Millions trailing the field. Society Jill has the lead. Perfect Rummy still charging, and three wide Fernhill Bella. They're three abreast into the backstretch, and it is Fernhill Bella on the outside. It wants to drive up and get the lead. Perfect Rummy between pacers, and then racing on the inside is Society Jill as they race on to the opening quarter. Fernhill Bella is still parked, but trying to make it to the front and is able to do so. Perfect Rummy's racing second. Society Jill is third. Then it is Can't Stop the Feelin'. Fourth in front of Compass Rose to V. And Millie's Millions trailing the field. 26-4 was the opening quarter. Fernhill Bella and even money on the boards got the lead as they race on towards us. Perfect Rummy is second. Society Jill now is going to come to the outside, giving cover to Can't Stop the Feelin', who is second over fourth. And then Compass Rose to be in Millie's Million. 56-4 the halftime, 30-second second panel. And Fernhill Bella and Jay Harris has the lead. Society Jill on the outside is worked up a little closer. Second, Perfect Rummy on the inside. And now Can't Stop the Feeling's going to roll off cover and get out 3-1 and is starting to move. It is Fernhill Bella. Here comes Can't Stop the Feeling and is now swept right up and is close to Fernhill Bella. Can't Stop the Feeling's got the lead, and Fernhill Bella couldn't stop Brett McDonald from taking the front. And then to the outside, Compass Rose to be. It is Can't Stop the Feeling. Compass Rose to be second. Fernhill Bella is third. Millie's Million now is three wide, looking for fourth. And then Society Jillin on the inside. Perfect Rummy. It is Can't Stop the Feeling as they turn for home. On down the stretch drive they come. Compass Rose to be is second, but it is Can't Stop the Feeling to win it. Compass Rose to be was second. Fernhill Bella third. And then Millie's Million. 155-2. Can't Stop the Feeling. There's a look at the winner. Number 5, Can't Stop the Feeling. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. 6-year-old Dally Bay mare, owned by Shengo, trained by Taylor Fritz. 5th win this year, 13th lifetime. Can't Stop the Feeling. The 5th race payouts: 5, Can't Stop the Feeling, $6, 350, 220. 4, Compass Rose to V, $5.40 and $4 and 3, Fernhill Bella, 210, $2 exactor, $47.30 try, $67.35. Super, $320. And the dollar pick 5, $877.70. A 20-cent pick 5 was $175.54. The fifth race for a finish from the tops of 5, 6, 3, 2, 1, 4. That's 5, 6, 3, 2, 1, 4 on the bottom. for race number 6 on parade. 1, Prince Adair. Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is Hard Rock. Ryan Roche for Darren Rayner and Mary Harris. Number 3 is Outlaw Gunpowder. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. And number 4, Jet Set Charmer, representative of Ron McDonald and Austin Reed. 5 is Julio Lomont, Travis Henry for Jason Mitchell. And number 6 is Accelerator, Jay Harris for Ronnie Dauld and Madsen and Marnie Dauld. And number 7, Determined, Anthony Hahn for J.C. Woodward and Joshua Woodward. Number 8 is Luxall Credit, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. And number 9, Prince Adaran, Tyler Worth for Dom Janot and Barbara Bryan. Field of 9, race number 6, the Hump Race, features the Super High 5. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and we'll start with my top choice, number 4, Jet Set Charmer. Well, the bottom class, Jet Set Charmer, drops, and look, it was second, beaten only a length in a strong effort against Tougher last time out, so moving down now. And also Jet Set Charmer back in January shows a second, a third, and a close fourth, so, and those were all against much tougher. Earned more than $1,000 a start last year. Jet Set Charmer, a classy veteran that in this bottom class should have a big chance to dominate and is being bet as such at 3 to 5. Number 3, Outlaw Gunpowder. Well, certainly the king in terms of back class in this field. And Outlaw Gunpowder, 67 wins, 455,000 lifetime. And this will be now just the third start off of a layoff. And the last race was better. Now gets a better post position. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Outlaw Gunpowder should be a main factor. 5 to 2, improving third start off the layoff. And number 1, Prince Adair, has gate speed but tired in the late going last time out. Prince Adair, though, gets post position 1 for this start and was third in this class 2 races ago. Prince Adair can get on the ticket at 7 to 2 right now. And number 6, Accelerator, well, is a little bit off form and doesn't show much in the way of overall of a record, but Accelerator, it does show at least a possibility of being a fringe player after the top 3 in this race. I think it's very wide open on who's the next one. I went with Accelerator, but I think he could have gone with anyone pretty much in here after the first 3. And the tote board kind of says that. You see the first 3 there, the 1, 3, and 4 getting all the money with the 4. Jet Set Charmer, the favorite. Number 6, Accelerator, 12 to 1 on the board. It's a field of 9, race number 6, the Hump Race, going to post shortly. The gate is rolling for race number 6, Prince Adair, Hard Rock, Outlaw Gunpowder on the inside of the center, Jet Set Charmer, Julio Lamont on the outside, Accelerator, Determined, Luxall Credit, and the second tier, Prince Adaran. Field of 9, race number 6. Field 4, race number 6 is at the start, and they're off, and Jet Set Charmer is going to drive out quickest of all, then Prince Adair and Outlaw Gunpowder. Field sharply into that first turn, and on the inside, Prince Adair to the outside, Jet Set Charmer. Jet Set Charmer now is looking to stride up and clear to the front. Prince Adair is racing second, Outlaw Gunpowder third, and then fourth is Julio Lomon in front of Prince Adaran. Then it is back to Accelerator and Hard Rock and the trailing pair. Luxall Credit and Determined. They race on to the opening quarter. Jet Set Charmer 1 to 5 of the board. Has a lead of about 2.5 lengths. Prince Adair is second, Outlaw Gunpowder third, and racing positioned fourth as they work around the turn is Julio Lomon in front of Prince Adaran. Then it is Accelerator, then Hard Rock and Luxall Credit and Determined. Then off at 28 and 4 opening quarter. The field heads up towards the half, and Jet Set Charmer leads at a length and 3/4. Prince Adair second, Outlaw Gunpowder third, then Julio Lomon on the inside, and Accelerator accelerating on the outside first over. Then it is back to Prince Adaran. Hard Rock working on the outside, Determined, and on the inside, Luxall Credit. Jet Set Charmer has the lead. Prince Adair is going to challenge right now. Jet Set Charmer and Prince Adair to the outside as they race the backstretch going to 3/4. Scooting up the inside third is Julio Lomon and Outlaw Gunpowder. On the outside is flattened out a little bit. Scooting through to the inside is Prince Adaran, and to the outside Accelerator. Jet Set Charmer drives on. For now is turned back. Prince Adair might have to deal with Julio Lomon though. And then Prince Adaran took the shortcut around the turn and is racing third. And that is Jet Set Charmer, Julio Lomon, and then Prince Adaran on down the stretch. Proud they come. Jet Set Charmer, Julio Lomon. Jet Set Charmer digging into the finish. Is going to win it. Julio Lomon was second, Prince Adaran third, and then fourth was Outlaw Gunpowder. 159 and 1. Jet Set Charmer. The sixth race, it's for Jet Set Charmer, 260, 230, 220, 5 Julio Lomon, 2480 and 1310. 9 Prince Adaran, 510, $2 exactor, 4250. Dollar try 100, 3150. Dollar win 444, 8240. Dollar high five, $1,637. And the 20-cent high five was 327.40. points. Note in race number 8, we have a claim entered on number 4, a black diamond. Race 8, claim entered for a black diamond. Sixth race, order of finish from the top, 754-126-983. That's 754-126-983. for the 7th on parade. 1, Savannah's Dream, Bruce Richardson for Joe Coffey. Number 2, Mistress of the Dark, Jay Harris for Blair Burgess and R.A.W. Equine and James Walker. And number 3, Maya Holiday, Paul McKenzie for Kyle Rabling. And number 4 is Magic Hush, Travis Henry for Dr. John Chandler. 5 is scratched. And number 6, Cash Deals, Mario by Adaja for The Stable. And number 7, All-Star Megastar, Colin Kelly for Kyle Rule. Number 8, Deity Sealster, Andre Goy, drives and trains for Dr. Michael Veneri. And absent from the parade right now is number 9, Tony Cash, Pat Houdon, driving and training for A.J. Cash's Sales Limited. Field of 8, race number 7 starts the late pick 5 as we have 11 races this evening. And we'll start with number 2, Mistress of the Dark, one that's, had 2 starts this year, and they were both runner-up finishes. And now this will be the 3rd start off of a layoff. Hadn't raced since the middle of September at Grand River. And Mistress of the Dark is one that off those back-to-back runner-up finishes I think has to be considered the one to beat. Jay Harris for Blair Burgess, strong connections, and 8-5 the favorite. Number 1, Savannah's Dream, is 5-2 on the board. One of the problems is you see a lot of X's on the dance card. You see breaks last time out, as well as the last couple races at the end of September. Sarnia and Flamboro made breaks in the Prospect Series in those last 2 races last year. Savannah's Dream, though, flashes some ability, and if she can keep it together, she's got a chance to win from post 1, 5-2. Number 9, Tony Cash, leaves out of the trailer post. Might have to be careful because of the breaks on 1, Savannah's Dream, but Tony Cash is one that's been racing well the last 3 starts, and there is Pat Houdon, Hurricane Houdon, and Tony Cash. This one's winless in 25 starts, but the recent form is better, so at least one to consider for the ticket, 6-1. And number 3, Maya Holiday, is one that raced very well in a debut mile February the 12th, and then last time out made a break early and was right out of it. But Maya Holiday, if she stays flat, she can come right back and be a contender at 6-1. Paul McKenzie for Kyle Rabling. It's a field of 8. It's race number 7 on this Sunday evening at the Downs. The gate is rolling for the 7th. Savannah's Dream and Mistress of the Dark on the inside. In the center, Maya Holiday. Magic Rush and Cash Deals to the outside. All-Star Megastar, Deity Sealster. And the second tier, Tony Cash. Field of Eight, seventh dash on a Sunday night at the Downs. Here they come. Field for the seventh is at the start of the rough. Mistress of the Dark, All-Star Megastar, Deity Sealster, and on the inside, Savannah's Dream. They drive it into the first turn, and Mistress of the Dark has got the front. Working on the outside, Deity Sealster, Savannah's Dream is racing third, and then Tony Cash and All-Star Megastar. Cash deals Magic Hush, and trailing the field is Maya Holiday. Mistress of the Dark at 2-1 has the lead past the opening quarter. Savannah's Dream is second, and the opening quarter was 29-2. Racing third is Tony Cash, only 3 1/4 lengths from the lead. Then on the outside, Deity Silster is back to fourth now. All-Star Megastar fifth to the inside. Cash Deals is currently sixth, and then it is Magic Hush, and to the outside, Maya Holiday trailing the field. Off the turn, Mistress of the Dark leads for Jay Harris. Advantage a couple of lengths over Savannah's Dream. Then Tony Cash, Deity Silster still works to the outside. All-Star Megastar on the pylons, and then Cash Deals, and now Maya Holiday gains a bit of ground on the outside, and then it is back to Magic Hush. Halftime, 1-1, and they race their way past the 5/8. Mistress of the Dark is cruising on top. Lead is about 3 lengths right now. Savannah's Dream is racing second, and Tony Cash inside third. Deity Silster is still working on the outside. All-Star Megastar is racing fifth. Maya Holiday now is going to roll out 3 wide. Then it is back to Cash Deals and Magic Hush, and they hustle on to 3/4. Mistress of the Dark gets emerging now. Mistress of the Dark leads by 3. Savannah's Dream is racing second. Tony Cash is still third, and Maya Holiday now has come on to take over fourth, and then it is Deity Silster and All-Star Megastar and Magic Hush and Cash Deals, and they turn on down the stretch drive of 3/4, 131-2, and Mistress of the Dark continues on gamely. Mistress of the Dark is going to win it. Savannah's Dream was second, and then third, All-Star Megastar, and then Cash Deals appeared to grab fourth. 2-1 and 3. There's look at 2, Mistress of the Dark. Jay Harris, the winning driver. 3-year-old Tactical Landing. Bay filly owned by R.A.W. Equine and James Walker and Blair Burgess. Blair is also the trainer. Mistress of the Dark takes race number 7. The 7th race payout to Mistress of the Dark, $620. 362.10. 1 Savannah Stream, 533.47. All-Star Megastar, 1670. $2 exactor, 37.50. Dollar Try, 261.60. Dollar Super, 1562.45. And the dollar pick, 3 of 320, 390. Seventh race over a finish from the tops at 2176 scratch 5384. That's 2176 scratch 5384 on the bottom. The field for the eighth on Parade 1. Custard Smoothie, Samuel Filia for Craig Gilmore and J.R. Plot. And number 2, Premier Bettina Austin Sorry for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kepfer. Number 3 is Sports Duchess, Paul Davies for Nathan Selby. And 4, a Black Diamond, Jason Ryan for Jared Bothwell, and a numbered company from Greeley. Number 5 is Born a Dragon, Travis Scholar for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders. Number 6, Blossom of the Beach, Preston Shaw for Paul Coulter. And number 7, Pale Orchid, Town of Orth for Jason Sherman and Burton Betty Sherman. It's a field of 7 for the 8th race. Starts the late pick 4. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, first up, we're going to start with a look at number 4, a Black Diamond. And a claim is in on a Black Diamond as well. And this is one that right now starting to drop in odds, but had been up a little bit during the betting cycle, now down to 5-2. And one that the last 2 times we saw this one here was in this class, won both of them, and also the start before that beat the class below it, so had a 3-race win streak here and has raced at Mohawk the last couple of times, and against a tough company, the toughest of any of the races that any of the others in this field have been facing of late, and a Black Diamond who has those 3 wins on 6 starts this year, I think it's the one to beat. The odds 5-2, Jason Ryan for Jared Bothwell. Number 5, Born a Dragon, certainly has back class, and Born a Dragon is set up by Jody Cullen. Last time this one raced on the half-mile track, that was against a class that was tougher than this one at London and from post 7, and still won by 3.5 lengths. Born a Dragon, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, definitely a big threat. Even money on the board, not much value there on Born a Dragon. Others, number 1, Custard Smoothie, can leave very well from an inside post and was fine here 2 races ago to finish 3rd in that one. Last race was a tough outing from an outside post and did a lot of work in it. 5th beaten a length. Circled up 3 wide at 3/4. Custard Smoothie should get a better trip, and I think is a better factor in this race than the 12-1 on the board suggests. And number 2, Premier Bettina, has been a little inconsistent of late, but overall had a pretty nice year last year. Premier Bettina, things haven't been going as well yet this year, although 2 races ago here, 2nd beaten a length and a half. Premier Bettina, Austin Sorry for Terry Gallant, 6-1 on the board. The fans have made 5, Born a Dragon, the 7-5 favorite. I went with 4, a Black Diamond at 2-1, who has a claim in. The starter has called the field for race number 8. Custard Smoothie, Premier Bettina on the inside. In the center is Sports Duchess, a Black Diamond and Born a Dragon. And to the outside, Blossom on the Beach and Peel Orchid. Field of 7 for the 8th race. Fillies and mares on the pace. It is post time. Field for the 8th race, reaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the 8th race is at the start. And they're off. Sports Duchess, a Black Diamond, Born a Dragon. Those the first three as they charge it into the first turn. And Custard Smoothie on the inside. It is a Black Diamond driving in the center of the track, but Born a Dragon, 3 wide, wanting to come on and try to drive up and take the lead. Born a Dragon now is going to press on and is going to clear to the front. Custard Smoothie second. A Black Diamond took back and is on the inside third. Then it is Premier Bettina and Sports Duchess. Then it is Blossom of the Beach and Peel Orchid. Born a Dragon dropped to 1-5 and leads past the opening quarter in 27 seconds. Custard Smoothie is second. A Black Diamond is racing third as they work off the turn. Then it is Premier Bettina and Sports Duchess, and back to Blossom of the Beach and Peel Orchid. And they race the way off the turn. Born a Dragon and Travis Cullen with the lead. Custard Smoothie and Sammy Filias riding the pocket. And then to the outside of Black Diamond, and Jason Ryan is going to come first over. Premier Bettina up to Austin Sorry, second over fourth. 57-1 is the halftime. Then it is Blossom of the Beach on the inside. To the outside, Sports Duchess, second last, and trailing the field is Peel Orchid. It is Born a Dragon as they work their way on down the backstretch. On the inside, Custard Smoothie in the pocket. A Black Diamond is chipping away on the outside and has moved up, gets a little urging to drive on. And now from the backfield, Sports Duchess is coming 3 wide. 3/4, 125-3. And Born a Dragon continues on. Custard Smoothie is second. A Black Diamond might have flattened out. On the inside, Blossom of the Beach. And then it is Sports Duchess and Premier Bettina and Peel Orchid. The field turns for home. Born a Dragon, Custard Smoothie. On down the stretch drive they come. Born a Dragon, Custard Smoothie is trying to close. Born a Dragon to the finish will win it. Custard Smoothie second. Then Blossom of the Beach and a Black Diamond, 154-4. Coming back in front of us, number 5, Born a Dragon. The winning drive to Travis Cullen. Born a Dragon's a 5-year-old Custard, the Dragon Brown mare, owned by Paul Sanders. Travis shares in ownership. Jody Cullen, the trainer, second win this year, 22nd lifetime for Born a Dragon. 8th race payouts 5 Born a Dragon, 250, 230, 210. 1 Custard Smoothie, $8, 420, and 6 Blossom on the Beach, $5.90. $2 Exact, $18.80. Try 100, $16.55. Super, 400, $28.55. Eighth race, so we're finishing the top 2764135. That's 2764135 on the bottom. And the claim of number 4, a Black Diamond, the new trainer will be Richard Moreau. Field for race number 9 on parade 1. Handsome Hank, Tullamore for Caitlin Graham. Number 2 is Barroom Brawl Boys. Andre Goy drives and trains for Gino Toscani. And number 3 is Arch Ruliverse Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 4, Bulldog, Paul McKenzie for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. 5 is City Lady, Austin Sorry for Nelson White and Vicky White. And number 6, Skyly Dream, Talbot for Kelly DeVal-Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille and Jean Dubois. And number 7, CM Save Will. It's right down for Dominic Ladew. Field of 7, race number 9. Let's look at this field, and we'll start with number 4, Bulldog, who is 6-5 on the board. Won back-to-back races here in this class back early in January. The last couple were in this class, and look at last time out, post 8 was way back early, came flying late, third beaten 2. Now a better post position. I think Bulldog is going to have a lot of bark here. Paul McKenzie for Paul Meekins, 8-5, slight favorite. Number 5, City Lady, is one that shows excellent form of late, and last race was second, beaten just a length, and that was in this class. Fired out from post 2, now has post 5. But look at this one, fired to the front from post 8, so might be leaving hard early, regardless of post 5. City Lady, 9-2, Austin Sorry for Nelson White. Number 1, Handsome Hank, well, had the inside at Mohawk last race and finished 8th. Now gets away from Mohawk and tries things here. The last time this one had an inside post here was January the 29th, all the way on top to beat the class below this one in 1 and 4. Handsome Hank has only one win, though, and that's in 22 starts. Handsome Hank, 5-2, getting a lot of love. And number 7, CM Save Will. Well, the last race at Mohawk wasn't great, but the previous ones weren't bad. That one at Mohawk February the 2nd, 5th beaten 3 lengths, and you see also winning at Mohawk December the 1st in 59 and 3. Overall, CM Save Will, I think, is one that you can use somewhere on the ticket. 4-1, Brett McDonough for Dominic Ladew. Field of 7, race number 9. I went with 4, Bulldog, Paul McKenzie for Paul Meekins. Team Paul, 6-5 on the board as the favorite. Gates rolling for the ninth. It's Handsome Hank and Baru Brawl Boys. On the inside of the center, Arch Ruler and Bulldog, and to the outside, City Lady, Skyly Dreamin', CM Safewell. It's a field of 7 for race number 9, and it is post time. Field 4, the ninth race, and off stride, Skyly Dream. There at the start of the rough. Barroom Brawl Boys leave. Sam Savewell, Handsome Hang, and Bulldog and City Lady broke stride. They drive into the first turn, and Barroom Brawl Boys bellies up the bar and takes the lead. But Sam Savewell wants to come on and grab the lead, and Barroom Brawl Boys couldn't stand the heat and got out of the kitchen with a break. They race on to the opening quarter. Sam Savewell now has the lead. Handsome Hank is second, and Bulldog is racing third. Then fourth is Arch Ruler as they work their way to the opening quarter. 28 and 2 as that opening panel. CM Savewell 4-1 on the board, has a lead of about 3.5 lengths over Handsome Hank. Bulldog is racing third. Then it is Arch Ruler who's rolling fourth as they race the way. Off the turn of the field comes on towards us. CM Savewell leads still by about 4.5. Handsome Hank on the inside. Now Bulldog moves to the outside. Has been unleashed by Paul McKenzie and is moving quickly and has come on to take over second. Handsome Hank is on the inside third. Halftime 59 and 1. Arch Ruler's racing fourth, and then Barroom Brawl Boys, it is CM Savewell, leads Bulldog by 2.25, and racing third, Handsome Hank. And then Arch Ruler is racing fourth. And then Barroom Brawl Boys, CM Savewell, as they race their way on up to 3/4. Bulldog is chasing from second. 1:28 and 2 the 3/4. And they race their way in the final turn. It is still CM Savewell looking strong in the lead. And Bulldog chasing. Handsome Hank is third. And Arch Ruler is racing fourth. CM Savewell is turning on down the stretch drive and still has the lead. Bulldog is still 2.25 back. CM Savewell is going to win it. Bulldog second, Handsome Hank third, and Arch Ruler fourth, 158 and 2. On the board, we have a 7-4-1-3, and coming back in front of us is number 7, CM Savewell, 4-year-old Muscle Mass Bay gelding. The driving hat trick for Brian McDonald. The trainer is Dominic Ladew. It's the first win this year, second lifetime for CM Savewell. The ninth race, payout 7 CM Save Will 1050 410 270. 4 Bulldog 250 260. 1 Handsome Hank 410. $2 Exactor 31.70. Dollars Prize 75.95. Dollar Super 222.75. The ninth race, order of finish from the top down, is a 3, 5, 4, 2, 7 plays 6, 6 plays 7, 1 on the bottom. Once again, from the top down, 3542671. field for the 10th on parade. On parade to his third time's the dream, Bruce Richardson for Jim Ellis. Number 3 is Lucas. Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette and Peter Dallas. And number 4 is Starlit Elmo. Ryan DeRoche, Rich Gerard, Damaris, and Triple S Equine. 5 is Jesse Jasser Jessica, Colin Keller, Terry Gallant, and Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. And number 6 is Esquire, Tyler Borth for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera. And 1, Sicario, Brett Madonna for Richard Burrow and Pamela and John Heen. Field of 6, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for the 10th race. It does start the late daily double. I'm going to start with number 6, Esquire. And Esquire is one that's got a lot of back class and is dropping out of the preferred level. Esquire had 10 wins last year, but doesn't have a win yet this year. But the step down in class should get Esquire going. And Esquire, certainly overall, a lot of back class, 354,033 wins. Esquire, 10-year-old, that I think just really jumps out at this level. Even money on the board. Number 1, Sicario, though, inside and has gate speed. Fired to the front from post 7 last race in this class. Led a long way before tiring late. Now from post 1 could make the front more easily and might have more juice left at the finish. And Sicario, the last 2 races were both post 7 in this class. Now from the inside could be dangerous. And Sicario is Brett McDonald, Richard Burrow, strong connections, and also a lot of back class, 325,000 lifetime, 3-1. Number 3, Lucas, has been racing consistently well for a while now, since back into the middle of December. And Lucas, second last race, racing in this class, and did a lot of work in that one. Swept up 3 wide and came on. Lucas, Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette, I think is a main player in this dash, getting bet as such at 9-5. And number 2, third time's the dream. Well, did finish third last race behind Lucas, who was second, and third time's the dream. Well, needed a flat line because made breaks in back-to-back starts, so now third time's the dream. Just might be able to be driven a little more aggressively in here. Didn't leave at all last race, just being careful because the breaks were early in the mile. Just before those 2 breaks, you see, third time's the dream was racing down 1 class from this, but racing consistently well. Third time's the dream is one that maybe now with the concern about breaks, maybe put in behind him and post position 2. He could fire strongly here. 9-time winner last year. Offers value maybe at 6-1 now. I'm on number 6, Esquire, is the 8-5 favorite, dropping from the preferred ranks. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Sicario, third time's the dream on the inside. In the center, Lucas and Starlit Elmo. On the outside, Jesse Jasser Jessica and Esquire. Field of 6 for race number 10. at the start. And they're off. Starlet Elmo, Esquire, Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, then Sicario, third time's the dream, and Lucas, and they drive on into the first turn. Sicario, with inside advantages, got the lead. Esquire broke stride. Lucas is racing second, third time's the dream is third, then Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, and Starlet Elmo, and now Lucas wants to stride up and try to clear to the front. Lucas driving on the outside against Sicario on the inside. Lucas leads at a length, now a length and a quarter, length and a half now, and clears to the front, in front of Sicario. Then third time's the dream, racing fourth Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, then Starlet Elmo, and Esquire after that early break is trailing the field. They work their way off the turn and head up towards us. And on top is Lucas and Austin Sorey. Sicario and Brett McDonald is second. Third time's the dream and Bruce Richardson third. Then Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, and Colin Kelly, Starlet Elmo and Ryan DeRoche, and Esquire and Tyler Borth to the outside, trailing the field. 58-1 is the halftime. On into the backstretch they go. Lucas leads it. Sicario's right there keeping a close watch from the pocket. Third time the dream is third, but now Jesse, Jesser, Jessica is rolling on the outside and taking over third. Third time's the dream is racing fourth, and then Starlet Elmo and Esquire to the outside. And off a half of 58-1, they head to three quarters. Lucas now to get a serious test from Jesse, Jesser, Jessica. And now is come on, and Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, they have taken the lead as they race their way on that final turn. Three quarters, 127-3. Now here comes third time's the dream on the outside, and third time's the dream is bearing down on Jesse, Jesser, Jessica. Sicario in the center of the track on down the lane. Third time's the dream, Jesse, Jesser, Jessica. Third time's the dream is going to win it. Then Jesse, Jesser, Jessica, Sicario, and Starlet Elmo, 157 flats. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the 10th race, number 2, third time's the dream, a four-year-old Songo Dream Bay horse, owned and trained by Jim Ellis, and the winning drive to Bruce Richardson. Second win this year, 11th lifetime, third time's the dream. The 10th race payouts, number 2, third time's the dream. 2480, 910, 645, Jesse Jasser, Jessica, 520, 350, and 1 Sicario 270. $2 exactor, 98.90. The dollar try, 230.45. The dollar super, 679.85. 10th race order finish from the top, 315426. That's 315426 on the bottom. 11th on parade 1, Ms. Megan Sparkle Ryan DeRoche for Mark McCormick and Megan McCormick. Number 2, I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Jason Ryan for Anna Marie Koval and Mike Wade. And 3 is a Sham of Amber, Preston Shaw for Paul Coulter. Number 4 is Beyond Notorious, Colin Kelly for Richard LaRue. Number 5 is Lily GL, Brett McDonough for Dominic Gladue. And 6, JMR Sporty Mel, Jay Harris for Harold Wilson and JMR Racing. Number 8, Howmack Feisty, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. And 9 is Keep It in Perspective, Paul McKenzie for Paul Meegans and Stacy Newman and JJJ Stables. Field of 8, race 11. Let's get a look at this field. 11th and final dash featuring the Super High 5. And we're going to start with number 3, a Sham of Amber, one who won here January the 21st. But since then, things haven't gone quite as well. Look, this is one that's got 59 career wins and had 10 last year. So now drops a level. I think a Sham of Amber, Preston Shaw for Paul Coulter, likely to get back firing here. A Sham of Amber, 4-1, I think should come out rocking. Number 6, JMR Sporty Mel, well, has been racing consistently well this year. 6 starts, 6 top 3s, but doesn't have a win yet. JMR Sporty Mel should be in the hunt again. Jay Harris for Harold Wilson. Number 5, Lily GL, Brett McDonough for Dominic Gladue. And Lily GL, well, was good last race. Second, beaten 3/4 of a length in this class and used an inside post to get a pocket trip. Now leaves at a post 5, but still overall, I think this one compares reasonably well in here and should be considered a player. Fans think so. 2-1 as the favorite. Note this is now the third start after missing a little bit of time, so could be gaining in fitness. And also number 4, PL Notorious, shows improving form and gets a better post position. Colin Kelly for Richard LaRue was good last year. Things just haven't really gone her way this year, but the signs are pointing upwards on PL Notorious and is 7-2 on the board. The 11th race looks like a pretty wide open dash. The fans are on 5, Lily GL, but I'm on 3, Sham of Amber, 7-2, now 4-1. Gate is rolling for the 11th. Ms. Megan Sparkle and I'm a Cute Little Dolly and a Sham of Amber on the inside. In the center, PL Notorious and Lily GL. To the outside, JMR Sporty Bell and Howmack Feist. In the second tier, Keep It in Perspective. Field for the 11th and final dash. Whoopee! Here they come. Going for the 11th ash. Gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and Peel Notorious will get out well with I'm a Cute Little Dolly and a Sham of Amber. Ms. Megan sparkles on the inside as they press on into the turn. Ms. Megan Sparkle and I'm a Cute Little Dolly are dueling early, and a Sham of Amber now is going to take back to try to find a seed. Right now, Keep It in Perspective is third, and a Sham of Amber over to the pylons fourth in front of PL Notorious, and then it is back to Lily GL, Jamar Sporty Mel, and Howmac Feisty on the roll past the opening quarter. I'm a Cute Little Dolly leads on past the quarter in 28 and 4. Ms. Megan Sparkle is second. Here comes PL Notorious now, bursting up on the scene, and then being followed on the outside by Lily GL. Keep It in Perspective's fifth of the inside, then Jamar Sporty Mel, then Howmac Feisty, and getting shuffled all the way back to a trailing spot on the inside is a Sham of Amber. They race their way on up towards the half, four to the inside, four to the outside, and now PL Notorious takes a slim lead. 58 and 4 is the halftime. PL Notorious wants to try to clear to the front. I'm a Cute Lola Dolly has the inside advantage and fights back, now has the front. PL Notorious is racing second. Ms. Megan Sparkle inside third. Then Lily GL. GMR Sporty Mel is part of the outer flow, about 3 1/4 off the lead. Then Keep It in Perspective and Howmac Feisty in a Sham of Amber. And they race on to 3/4. There goes Lily GL now. 3 wide and coming on. I'm a Cute Little Dolly on the inside still has the front. PL Notorious weakens a bit. Ms. Megan Sparkle driving third to the inside is now second and is in pursuit of I'm a Cute Little Dolly. 3/4, 127 and 4. And it is I'm a Cute Little Dolly. But here comes Keep It in Perspective now firing. I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Keep It in Perspective is getting closer with every stride. Keep It in Perspective is going to roll on by and win it. Then I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Ms. Megan Sparkle, and Lily GL in a Sham of Amber. 157 and 3. Keep It in Perspective. There's a look at the winner. Keep It in Perspective. Paul McKenzie with the double, taking the first and last race of the night. Keep It in Perspective. A 6-year-old Better's Delight Brown Marrow by Stacy Newman and JJJ Stables. Paul Meegans is the trainer. It's the first win this year, 12th lifetime for Keep It in Perspective. The 11th race payouts 9. Keep It in Perspective 53.30. 1380 and 710 to I'm a Cute Little Dolly 460 and 320. 1 Ms. Megan Sparkle 630. $2 exactor 178.60. The dollar try 390.20. Double of it to a 9 497.20. Dollar win for it 2330.30. Dollar pick five, $8,985, and the dollar high five, $5,991.90. Here is the 11th race order finish from the top down. 325, 846, scratch 7-1. That's 325, 846, scratch 7-1 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes on Thursday with the first race of 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.